Hello and welcome, Acolights. My name is Light Awakener. Welcome to today's stream. Today, ideally, we're going to be finishing Jojo's Bizarre Adventure. Well, okay, not finishing, but we're going to be finishing Stardust Crusaders, specifically. Honestly, I've had a lot of fun watching it so far. I do feel like a lot of the two-parters did not need to be two-parters in any way, shape, or form, which would have definitely cut down the time from like 48 episodes to like 36. I think we have like 3 more part 2s to get through, and then we get on to what we all are here for in Jotaro versus Dio. Now, anything in between there, I have no idea. I have no idea what's actually going to happen. I can only hope that everyone lives and everyone has a good time. Unfortunately, I know this is not the case because I know one significant spoiler, and that's it. That's the only spoiler I know. However, what the spoiler is, I will not say, just in case any of you, haven't seen JoJo's before and are watching it with me. Steel Ball Run tomorrow! True. It's going to be a very long time before I actually see Steel Ball Run, though, Bobby. Okay. All right. Does everyone have JoJo's pulled up? I already have it on my Netflix. Like before, though, if you decide to join in on Discord, then you'll be able to watch it with me. So just saying, a little bit of an incentive to actually join in on the Discord, but you don't have to if you don't want to. You can also just pull it up on Netflix on your own. All right. So right now, we're on episode 36, Whole Horse and Boingo Part 1. More Oingo and Boingo? Well, I mean, true, they didn't really get defeated. They just kind of went to the hospital after getting viciously mauled. You thought it releases on the 19th? Very possible. I have no idea. Or maybe it's like the Japanese one. You know what? It does take a little bit of extra time to dub. Either way, let's get into it. Let's start episode 36 in 3, 2, 1. I don't really remember what happened last time. There was a ton of stand fighting. Okay, I mean, in an episode titled with Whole Horse, should be obvious that he appears. Alright, what kind of a woman is he conning this time, though? Oh, so he's not conning a woman, he's going after Dio. Or maybe he wants to work with Dio? You would think Dio actually, would get rid of the bodies instead of just letting it stink up the place. Was Whole Horse serving Dio? I feel like he was, but I genuinely can't remember. There he is. There's the man. It's like, oh, by the way, I'm here. Okay, yes, he was serving him. Whole Horse, calm down. He hasn't even threatened you or anything. Which for Dio is not saying much. Like, he could absolutely kill you without threatening you. Only slightly? Oh no, this man's is so much stronger than you, Whole Horse. You gotta calm down. It's like, and what about it? Who gives a shit if those are dead? Oh, more like, what are you doing about this? Dio, I feel like you're asking a little too much from these people. He's like, first of all, no smoking. We disapprove of smoking in this place. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, is only half of it Joseph's? No, not Joseph. Jonathan? Okay. So he's still now sending all of the stand users after the Joestars makes a lot more sense. He needs to stall them until he gets full cooperation from his body. Seriously, how many stand users has he sent after them by now? Like 20? You're shivering, whole horse. I would not try to do anything. It's unfortunate that your gun made a noise right there. Kind of reveals your intentions. I'm just saying, whole horse. It's a bad choice. You will die. Eee. It's not gonna work. Whole horse, come on! He knows you're doing it! You randomly found this, but you're finally up to the ending of part 3, so you'll stick around. Ah, nice to meet you, Robbie. Whew. So that's what the world looks like from the outside. He just fucking teleports behind you. Damn, you're not even worth nope, okay. You're not worth killing. Just threaten him enough to do his bidding. But yeah, if you're interested, Robbie, I'm either watching on Netflix, so you can time yourself along, or you can join the Discord and just watch along directly with me. Damn, that's crazy. That's the world? Nah. We don't even know what the world does. No, it doesn't pause time or anything. That'd be stupid. Come on, whole horse. It clearly gives him clairvoyance. And as all of us know, we're the intro gang. Not because, I mean, to be fair, the intro is really good, but because it would mess up the timing, and I would have to figure out how to reset what timer is at. It has definitely grown on me. Still curious why Kakyoin is the only one without canon hair color in the show, though. His hair's pink in every single, like, well, his hair's pink in the show itself. For some reason, in the intro, it's black. Everyone else has their canon hair color, so why doesn't he? It summons steamrollers? You know what? That could be it, Fox. I mean, who wouldn't want to get flattened? I mean, who would want to be flattened? OPs, also IMO, are so important for animes. You think because they show the audience the contract they're getting themselves into with the tone and okay, yeah. I agree. The only problem with intros is if it has a lot of spoilers in it. Which Jojo seems to be pretty good at preventing any sort of spoilers. It's more like just a stylistic opening. But there have been openings where you just look at it and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that's just the whole story of the anime. Gotcha, understood. Wait, what? They flew there? Oh, okay, that's whole horse. I was about to say there ain't no way that the Jotaros flew there with Joseph's luck. They would literally experience snakes on a plane. Iraqi is so good at portraying every country as having just bastards living in it. And there goes his ear. That's why you shouldn't be angry to people you just met. You don't know who will step up on you. Make it so insane that the spoilers are so psychotic. Mob Psycho does it too. Mob Psycho, though, it's like, oh, damn, huh. You know, this nuke turned into a broccoli? Well, that's so ridiculous, it could never happen. And then you watch the show and it's like, what? What do you mean that's actually what happens? What the fuck? Oh my god, wait, it is actually just Oingo. No, wait, nope, that's Boingo. I get them confused. Their names are so similar. Stop calling him Mondata. Why did the subtitles call him Mondata? Where did that name even come from? You love that the JoJo openings have multiple variations that only reveal key things after you've already seen them in the story. You know what? I should probably be paying more attention because it probably has changed a little bit. If you scream in this cab and cause the guy to stop, I'm going to shoot you. I don't care that you're a little kid. All I need is your future prediction abilities, alright, buddy? Alright, we're on the same side. You don't want Dio to kill you either, right? Oh, is he about to puke? Oh! Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's so much throw up. I feel so bad for the cab driver. He's still fucking going, huh? Whole horse got the longest nose known to man in the comic. Shame they went too heavy on the fan service and didn't make High School of the Dead seriously. Are you telling me you don't love the fact that that woman's boobs dodged a sniper rifle bullet? Well, that just sounds ridiculous. What do you... You're saying that's not peak fiction right there? Oh, Oingo and Boingo are copyrighted names? How the fuck do you have a copyrighted name? Oh my god, hot woman! Look, hot women are in your future, whole horse! Okay, they meet pretty lady. Whole horse just decides fuck her for no reason. Oh, never mind, she's a masochist. Why are you saying that I would just randomly kick a woman in the face, huh? That's not me. How could I do that? I'm such a chivalrous gentleman. I just lead them on, take their money, and then walk away. I don't beat my women. Oingo Boingo is the name of a rock band? I'm aware of that, but if it's a name, you can't copyright a name of someone. Most stands are named after bands and stuff. I did know that one. I mean, except for in this series, because none of them have been after a band name so far. Listen, just saying, I will not kick her in the throat. Even if your future telling book has told me to, I'm not gonna do it, okay? Whole horse, it doesn't matter if you want to or not. It's gonna happen. What happens in the book happens. You can, since they're banned using their names ensues copyright. Sure, if you use Oingo Boingo, like, together, one character's name is Oingo, the other character's name is Boingo. If you use them separately, that's not a copyright issue, because it's an entirely different name. I thought there would be some sort of convoluted reason why he would do this. Nope. A scorpion. Oh, I get ya. I feel like he was just kind of possessed to do that, though. You'll notice it a lot more in part 4. Oh yeah, like I'm assuming then they kind of drop the themes of it. Whole horse? That is what they thought before. They thought they were invincible before with the mind, with the not mind reading, the future predicting. It is not infallible. Okay. Hey, at least he gave them a sort of direction of where to find the building. It's so weird being in the Discord call and not having the delay between sending a message and light reading it. I'm just saying. I try to read the message as soon as I see it. Unfortunately, sometimes I just miss the chat. Hello. Are you Naufal? Or do you prefer Bakshin? How do you say your name? Hello, either way. Welcome. Does Joseph have like a... Does he have like a sixth sense when it comes to Dio? Why can he, of all people, sense that he's here somewhere? Whole horse, I'm just saying it would be so easy. Don't even look at the book, just pull out your gun and shoot them. Their backs are turned. Let the kid have his box, come on. That's rude. Because family? Ah, yes, the family sixth sense. I understand. I don't understand, actually, but sure. Just show us what happens. Why is Abdul's eye like that? What do you mean you can't use your gun in the market? Who's gonna stop you? Listen, man, you're gonna stick your fingers up that other man's nose? Whole horse, if that's how you win, you gotta do it. Who cares if it's weird? You'll win. Fate won't let you pull the... Is it fate if it's literally forcing you to follow what it wrote down? It's more like turning everyone that it writes about into a puppet. Oh, you got fucking got, whole horse. See, he's close. He's close enough for your fingers to just go right in there. Okay, maybe not with a shattered spine. That would be a little harder to do. Did all of his friends just ditch him again? Is Polnareff alone for the billionth time? Oh yeah, he does. Okay. Polnareff has reason to hate Whole Horse. There could be someone around here, possibly even in this person-shaped box. I don't think that's the case, though. Although, they haven't actually seen Boingo at all. So Boingo could just pretend to be a random kid that's hiding. Works in Metal Gear, it'll work in Jojo. Wait, first comes the little guy shouting that he'll get revenge. Why is he so unwilling to do? I mean, yes, it's gross. It's absolutely gross. He's wearing gloves, though. Or is he? I thought he was wearing gloves. Oh, bare fingered up the nose. Yeah, it's gotta be gross. This has gotta be the most misleading future comic of all time. What exactly is gonna happen from here? And Polnareff just doing nothing to help himself out of it. I think this is the first time they've ever actually noticed Polnareff is missing. No comment on Polnareff? What do you mean, no comment? Okay, well, I mean, you guys lied to me. We're seeing this. We're seeing this exit song for the second time. I do think it's interesting how they animate it for the specific comics that are coming out. Oh yeah, no, it is unique. I mean, it's the same, like, tone and intonation, but it has the same, uh, I mean, same style, different lyrics. That's what I meant to say. Okay, either way, we've already seen one of these endings, so I'm gonna go to the next one. Whoop. let's reset the timer here. Episode 37. All right. As long as you guys are ready. So now that you're actually watching it, what's your opinion on the anime? It's funny. It's got a lot of good points about it. I think that a lot of stuff is just kind of weird. Maybe doesn't need to be there. I could have dealt without the orangutan looking to molest the 13-year-old girl. I could deal without these 2-episode parters that could probably be condensed down into 1 episode. It's got the Dragon Ball Z syndrome, you know? It just keeps cutting to everyone's reactions. We don't need half of those reactions, like at all. All right. Either way, let's go to episode 37, Whole Horse and Boingo Part 2. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Previously on Jojo's Bizarre Adventure, Whole Horse stuck his fingers up another man's nose. Why did he do this? Because fate told him so. Why did fate tell him so? That's a great question. By weird, do you mean bizarre? You know, maybe I do. Maybe Jojo's adventure is bizarre. I never thought about it that way. Who could have guessed? Is it going to like hit us with the what happened previously and then hit us with the opening? Oh my god, Polnareff actually told them where he was going? Tiny dog barking. Gun versus sword. Okay, but if neither of you move, you're about to get your ass kicked by 3 other dudes. How do they end up beaten and bloodied? Is there gonna be like a pot of red paint that spills all over them? He said, hide me behind you. He can't see your hands. Point behind you. Then again, if Polnareff was smart, we wouldn't be in so many different situations. It's too bad for us. The man has quite possibly not even a single brain cell. If he did, you know, I doubt a lot of these stand users would have a leg to, stand on. While the opening is playing, let me get some water. I'm thirsty. Remember, Acolytes, stay hydrated. Especially considering we got a long way to go. Of the group, who do you suppose is the smartest? It definitely plays up Jotaro's intelligence, but at the same time, eh, that's only when he's in direct confrontation with something. Otherwise, he just kind of is oblivious to most stuff. Like, he didn't even realize that Polnareff was turned into a child. Even towards the end of that episode, I don't think he ever realized Polnareff was the kid. He just turned into a kid himself and beat up the other stand user. Point! Point, Polnareff! Please! It's like, Polnareff, you actually gonna say something to us or what? Now it's Avdol's chance to experience trauma by watching Polnareff die. Come on, man. We're in Cairo. They got toilets here. You don't need to be pissing on the street. Why are you using your tongue? Your hands are free. Your hands are free, Polnareff. Stop pointing with your fucking tongue. This is why this man is so dumb. It hurts. It hurts me how dumb he is. Please, please tell me that they got some sort of hint. He may notice the muscle twitching of pointing and get shot. He's literally moving his arms now. Why would you say that out loud, Abdul? Oh my god. The clutchest sneeze I've ever seen. Sneezes are unpredictable. Uh, no! Oh, not into the jars of piss! Oh no. That that's the most delayed sneeze ever, if that's the case. You hope those aren't chamber pots? Oh, they absolutely are. They're absolutely chamber pots. It's that one fucker! Let's get him! Right over the piss trail! Surely nothing will happen to our car because of that. Up, yep, there's the piss. Oh my god! Yeah, no, that was rough. You should probably finish them off. What do you mean it's too what? Why do you need to wait for a fucking prediction? Are you stupid? They're unconscious. They're unconscious. Just pull out your gun and bam, 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 bam. Uh, Jotaro's still just completely fine, I guess. After getting hit by a car. You know, I wonder if Jotaro still thinks that his stand is evil. He hasn't said anything since the beginning of it. I would hope that he kind of figured out it just kind of is an extension of himself. It would be absolutely hilarious if he still thinks it's like an evil spirit or something. Ooh, don't say that. Ooh, you'll stick your fingers up something you don't want to. The final prediction? Do not give a single shit. He was like, why do you care if there was a car accident? We got pipes to fix, man. We're nondescript plumbers. I'm I'm just saying, I don't think bullets would curve along a 90-degree turn that well. Huh. Okay. These predictions are so weird. They're so misleading on so many levels. How are the bullets going to go through Jotaro's head? If Dante can pull off bullet shenanigans, why not them? I mean, like, I guess? I was going to say Dante uses demonic power and his guns are demonic powered, but you could just use the same thing for Whole Horse, because his is, a stand. So I guess he can, like, manipulate the bullets so they do turn? Maybe? Please, please tell me that Oingo appears. If Oingo appears still disguised as Jotaro, that would be so funny. No, someone that looks like Jotaro will die. Get it right, Boingo. Yeah, I said 12. Yeah, so get into position, man. Why is he so confident in his predictions when they've been somewhat wrong every single time? I mean, when they're right, they're perfectly right. But a lot of times it's like, oh yeah, Jojo will die. Oh, nope, never mind. It was my brother. Shooting 4 bullets to stack on the hilt of sword to finish putting it through something is definitely more plausible than multiple 90-degree turns, but anime runs on FU logic anyway. I can't even argue with that. My invisible gun will get your ass. I can't believe he's just straight up pulling a Yu-Gi-Oh on here. Stick 'em up, Seto Kaiba, otherwise we'll shoot you with our invisible guns. Are you saying you don't have anything on you? What about that thing the woman gave you? What's gonna happen if they shoot past 12? $20? It's the equivalent of $20. Oh my god, a kind old lady? Nothing bad could happen. Nothing bad ever happens to the kind old ladies. Except for the one that was turned into a fetus, but she wasn't really that old. You lurkin' vibe? Past 12, you get a free ice cream. I don't know what happens if you try to defy fate that's written in the book. I don't think it's going to end too well, though. Oh, they do be turning. Okay. Let's see what the fuck happens. Let's see what happens. They're not even hitting the pipe. They're just traveling along the pipe. Is this my first watch of Jojo? Yes, it is. So I don't know anything that happens. I'm currently on episode 37 of Stardust to Crusade, so no spoilers, please. Jotaro's been fine this whole time, and he hasn't helped Polnareff at all. Oh no. Polnareff, you fool! Okay, so what the fuck is happening there? They defied fate? That is not what happened in the Fate book. You think Jojo heard everything through the pipes? You know, I wouldn't be surprised. But that sneeze is what saved him. Yeah, so why isn't anything bad happening to them? That comic lied! Yeah, Boingo, what the fuck? You said you could tell the future perfectly. I don't know. They maybe haven't been wrong, but they haven't been right in the way that you hoped. Were they looking at the wrong time? Your watch is fast! Oh no! The fate rebound! Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go well for. Ooh. Ooh! I love how every single episode that Boingo is a part of, the gang just doesn't know that he exists, or that he's using a stand near them. Well, it would make more sense if that was red, like it was in the comic, but it was not. Did Whole Horse live that? How the fuck did he live that? You hate to admit it, but the show is starting to grow on you. Yeah, no, the show definitely has its merits. I'm just like, I'm so confused so much of the time watching the show. At this point, you can't really say it's luck. Is Bongo just gonna be written out of the story? They never actually beat him at all. Oh, he sees the error of his ways. He's like, damn, you know what? This guy is like the chosen one from fate, so I'm not gonna fuck with him. I'm not gonna try to it anymore. The bullets went through Jotaro, alright? Oh, like it predicted, like, that page was the page of the manga showing it. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Please get hit by a car or something. Yes! I was wondering where the dog was. Get his ass. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the dog you don't want to fuck with. Yeah, bite his face. Fart on his face. He deserves it. Yeah, he's just chilling. Or at least he was chilling. Just in the middle of a street, apparently. How bad did Iggy fuck him up for him to go to the hospital? All right. Again, the ending is very funny, but if I'm trying to get through this entire thing, I can't be sitting through the entire ending that way. Okay. So, let's reset the timer. We're on episode 38. Solid, solid. This one is The Guardian of Hell Pet Shop, Part 1. I don't know what to expect from this title whatsoever. Not not a single goddamn thing. All right. 3, 2, 1. Previously on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. They've been looking for this house for like 5 episodes, and they have had no luck whatsoever. I'm trying to think, like, what? Looking at the episode titles, I know that the gambling guy comes back. But I have no idea what these 2 episodes could be about. Is someone about to, like, turn them into Littlest Pet Shop figures or something? As it turns out, being in the middle of fucking Egypt is pretty hot, Polnareff. Just a random middle-aged dude. Polnareff, I'm telling you to move. What? Why is he so upset about that? Oh, because he would get the money instead of that beggar. The beggars got their own specific rules? I'm a mute beggar? A beggars association? Yo, if the beggars have their own association, I think something else is horribly wrong. Yeah, just dye your hair white. Wait, is Abdul, like, known in Cairo? Oh shit. It's been a very long time, but we're getting an Abdul episode. Beggar's been around town. They should be able to know where a building is, maybe. Come on, beggar. Use your brain. We'll pay you for information. Okay, never mind. He's a fucking businessman. He's a businessman that does a side job as a beggar. I'm so confused. Why? What just happened? Come on, Polnareff. We all know you guys don't care about Iggy. Iggy is the comic relief and nothing more. Although, I am glad that Iggy has stayed a fucking dog the whole time. Because seeing, like, promotional images for JoJo's and stuff, I always assumed Iggy would be, like, a talking dog. Just because most anime would make a mascot be able to talk. And you know what? I respect the fact that Iggy just doesn't. He's just a normal fucking dog. Well, air quotes, normal dog. Can use a stand and everything, but for all intents and purposes, a dog. And the only dog that Araki has allowed to live so far. We still got some more episodes, though. It could happen. Iggy might still be on a hit list. A talking dog in this show? That's crazy. You're crazy. Am I, Noe? That seems like something a show called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure would pull on you. Oh, Fox getting the honeycomb? Damn. That does sound pretty good right now. Ora! 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 Teme ora! Meanwhile, Lucky Land Communication. The Guardian Hell Pet Shop Part 1. Oh, it's not an Avdol episode, it's an Iggy episode. And he somehow fucking found the building. How? Okay, you guys are like barking up the wrong tree here. I don't think Iggy is impressed with you whatsoever. Not a single fuck given. Look at the aura. It's menacing. Don't do it, dogs. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're not long for the world, dogs. Dogs that aren't Iggy. No. Ah, we knew they weren't long for the world. Oh, Araki. Why? Why do you like killing dogs so much? Iggy, get the fuck out of there. He's gonna kill you too! Just a hawk, I guess. Oh, the stand user is the beggar. Or not. Okay, never mind. He's not a stand user. Oh. Oh, he's so dead. Dodge? Run? Or just stand there? Obliterated. Okay, I spoke too soon. They are making Iggy talk. Just like, you know, mentally. You don't know that, Iggy. Nah, just run away. Falconry is a very old profession. Wait. It's not an actual pet shop. That's just the name of the bird. Wait, so Iggy actually does know the mission the whole time. He's just been fucking with everyone. It's menacing you, Iggy. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, okay. Just doesn't care about the mission. Iggy, wishing for a girl of your own is kind of like, it's just not gonna happen. No other dog has been allowed to live besides you. Time to play up the dumb dog routine. Yeah, that falcon does not care. It's going to beat him. Or it's gonna try and beat him. Oh no, not a driver. Damn. Pet shop pulling out those expert moves. Run, Iggy. Run. Run. Get the hell out. Frankly, I would be just as impressed if that happened to me. So go lead them to it. Tell them where it is, Iggy. Oh. Oh yeah, those dogs are dead. Like, so dead. Sorry, kid. Tiny and Butch were, they were dogs in a Jojo show. Oh, the kid is so dead. Does Iggy actually care about a random human, though? Wait, wait. Is the voice actor for Iggy, uh, Killua? It kind of sounds like Killua. Yep. That was a fucking dinosaur screech. That was not something a falcon should make. Okay, he does care. Not about Jotaro and his family, but like some random kid, sure. Okay, well, you can't even justify that was like mental talking. He was literally moving his mouth to say that. Yeah, kid, shut up. Yeah, literally just being like Ashley from Resident Evil 4. Just, Leon, help! Times 50. The Fool versus Horus. Is it what? This is a battle of the animals, I guess? Fastest only while it's diving, okay? Definitely not the fastest in terms of like in a straight line. It's it's very hard to see bird expressions. He's charging up a move, Iggy. Okay. Or just let yourself be got. Well, luckily you're just a sandbender. Like, ice, very dangerous, don't get me wrong. I don't think there's anything it could actually do against, like, a solid earthbender, though. Meanwhile, the gang. Abdul, why are you so confident in this guy? Wait, you actually know who he was? Very presumptuous of you to assume that Polnareff had any composure whatsoever. Fighting for his life, that's what he's doing. Is he hiding, like, under a car? Nope, just behind a corner. I mean, is he assuming it could be dry ice? Oh, well. Yeah, you better get the fuck out. Run! Run, little dog. Okay, yeah, hiding behind a car wouldn't do anything for him. Because a stand being injured still injures the user, right? I guess his stand is just, like, armored? Well, would have a harder time doing anything in the sewer. Never mind. The water would probably make it easier. Couldn't fly around as much, though. Physical part is sand, not his stand. How did the bird get down here? Ooh. Oh, nope. Well, I mean, obviously that's not Iggy. Gotta be sand. I was punking you that whole time, stupid ass bird. Hey, good hit, Iggy. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I mean, show. I would hope so, Videosity. I have no idea what's going on. We're currently watching a fight between a dog and a bird, and the dog can all of a sudden talk. For the viewer, of course, not in actuality. I don't think birds are able to do that. Oh no, now it's personal for the falcon. Oh, so that's what his stand looks like. That looks like a sliver from Magic the Gathering. It's actually just a sliver. Crazy that Iggy would even think of exiting the same way. Nah, you gotta find a different exit. Is he going to dive in the water? That seems like a poor choice. Oh, metal pipes. Metal pipes work. Okay. Iggy's speed is actually insane if he's just running sideways on a wall like that. It's over? Yo, what's up, Supernova? How you doing? Iggy's having the time of his life. Oh, that's... It might be over. I mean, it's not. The anime would like us to think it's over, though. To be continued! Alright, let's... Whoop, next episode. It's gonna show us all of the stupid recap. We are on episode 39. Alright, episode 39, part 2. Let's go 3, 2, 1. Previously, Iggy was in big trouble. Meanwhile, in this episode, Iggy is in big trouble. Crazy, I know. Iggy, your only goal whatsoever in this is to not end up like every other dog in the show. You're the only dog that's lived for more than 5 seconds. So you need to hold up to that, you know? You hear? Please. If he forms a dome of sand around himself, what can the bird actually do? That's right. He sacrificed his paw. Ooh, in the shit water? Yeah. Okay, so Iggy's not long for the world. He might win this fight, but then his, the whole torn off leg, that's gonna be infected, probably with sepsis. Do, 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 do. You know, I just realized. Did did the opening always have Silver Chariot with 2 swords? Or was that one of the things they changed? Like after the episode where he fought the cursed sword? Ora 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 ora. Korayo! Korayo! All right, part 2 actually starting. I'm shocked they didn't decide to go with the guy. Great for you to realize that. Unfortunately, dead by a couple hours. Where the fuck did he find a bandage? Now I'm trying to think. Have I ever seen an image of him with an artificial leg? I probably have. I just probably forgot about it. Oh, he diving. Oh, because of the air pressure. And I guess at this point, water pressure. See, Iggy, this is why you should have just disguised your stand as a rock instead of having it have that little face. Random spoiler, if you know, you know. Turtle. Okay, so never mind. Iggy was never able to make an impenetrable shell. Mitsketa. All right, yeah, Iggy, you need to fucking go. Make more sand, Iggy. Oh, okay, or just make a hand. Oh, this is a video game, boss. Ooh! Try flying with that, dumbass. I'm pretty sure if you rip out like a hole in a bird's wing, it literally can't fly anymore. For some birds, like if you rip a couple of feathers out in the right places, they can't fly anymore. Reposition your base. You gotta run the hell away, Iggy. Oh, to crush him. He's gonna crush you. I'm just saying, Iggy's stand should be well equipped for digging, right? He could just make the sand burrow deeper underground. He's digging really fast, which like crazy that he's not using his stand for it though. Apparently the Falcon just dug down there. I'm just saying, like, the anime went out of its way to explain how the bird could be underwater for an extended period of time. Now it's just like, yeah, it dug a tunnel. What about it? Bite its face. Bite its face. Yes, Iggy. Nom. Try doing shit, bird, huh? Break off its beak. I really hope that blew off its head. Just don't question it. That's been most of this experience, is me questioning things that should not be able to be happening. Yeah, now you just have to get, like, infection medicine right away. No dead body rule, though. We were not shown the bird's dead body. Very crucial part. That's 99% of JoJo. I'm aware. Doesn't mean that I'm not going to question it or what characters are doing. When when did Iggy get his stand? I mean, it's definitely making it seem like he's had it from the very beginning. Or is this like part of it was the life he wished he had? No, no, this is just his past. Okay. I was trying to determine whether this was all something that happened to him or something that he wanted to happen to him. If you tried harder to be friends with everyone, Iggy, I'm sure they would have known that you were here. Instead, you're dying like a dog. Until someone rescues you or something. Oh my god, the child from earlier? Get get the dog out of the water, child. He's already bleeding severely. Don't let him continue to bleed. Okay, okay, okay. No dead body rule did not matter. The bird died. Or so says the narrator. That was a fucking crazy stand design, though. He always comes back after a certain amount of time. This time he's just gone. Wait, what happened to the kid? Did he just ditch the kid? I was about to say, can one of you pick up the dog? Obviously not having a good time. A human? Who the... Oh? Kakyoin? He had surgery and now he's fine. He's even got the... Wait, Kakyoin, you're not supposed to take off the sunglasses yet. They're like, yeah, sure, Iggy's injured. Kakyoin coming back, though. That's pretty sick. Now he's got a score to settle. You love Abdul's return scene? I would, you know what? That was one that genuinely shocked me. They were like, oh yeah, no, this is Abdul's father. And I was just fully on board with it. I was like, yeah, of course. Abdul's father. Makes sense. Nope, he just lived. Yes, I am. It's the leftovers, yep. They were definitely more concerned with the beggar than Iggy. Iggy's gonna show them the way and then fuck off. He's like, here you guys go. Here's the house. Now I'm gonna, like, go lay down for a couple months. Can any of them sense this? Okay, okay, they are. If only they knew they would have gotten this reaction. They could have just gone anywhere and just played a game of hot and cold. They've arrived! You did good, Iggy. Go and get a good rest. I think they're just allergic to having Kakyoin have red hair. Because why change his hair color and not anyone else's? It's showing, like, a recap of their journey. I have no qualms, or I have, like, no... What's the word I'm looking for? I'm not about to be fooled. There's gonna be another two-parter with someone that does not matter before we actually get to fight Dio. Maybe another two-parters. Can't remember. What was the time limit? Was it like 60 days? So I know they referenced around the world in 80 days, but their time limit was shorter than that. I'm trying to remember if it was like 60 or 70. Abdul is the paladin of the group. Iggy just wants revenge at this point. How dare you make that bird attack me and make me get rid of my own leg? Theoretically, Jotaro. Theoretically. Wait, what the fuck? Why is the gate open? Was it open before? No, I'm pretty sure it stayed closed. They're inviting him in. Dio knows full well that they're there already. Dio's got to be so excited to get to fight the Joestars again. You're gonna go in the front door. That's what's about to happen. Iggy is kind of based. He's so fueled by revenge, he doesn't care that he's severely injured. One or two? Okay, so two. Who the hell is this? Oh, I thought that was his hair. That's not his hair, that's a hat. See, is he supposed to be a butler? What's your name? If your initials aren't T and D, I'm gonna be so upset. Why do you have T and D earrings? Alright. Reset. Episode 40. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Start. Episode 40, Darby the Player. Darby's back? The gambler's back? What's next? Like they're gonna make the baby reappear? Everyone they haven't killed is gonna come back? Hope not. Please, give me your name. Huh? Oh, it's Darby Jr. Oh, just older brother. What kind of a fucked up parent would name your son Darby and then name your second son also Darby? Gamble with your life? Oh, the deceived, not the deceivers to blame. You gotta blame the chumps for falling for it. Wait, no, that is his hair. That's not a hat at all. I just noticed, like, the side of his head and the back is green. He just styles his hair like that, I guess. So now I wonder what this guy's stand is going to be about. If you want to fight me, come at me. Kakate koyo! Yes, old man, I can see it. A tomb. Why the initials TD? Oh, he has to select one? What? Huh? Is it something like Probability manipulation? Oh no. It was all a feint. If you two insist, come with us. Okay, at least Joseph has somewhat of a head on his shoulders. He's like, if we don't come out of this, torch the place. Get rid of it. It definitely won't kill Dio, but hey, at least it'll get rid of their base. Oh, that's an illusion for real. Oh no. They were teleported into the middle of a game world? We about to have a whole second arc of from like Yu-Gi-Oh where they were transported into the digital world again? I mean, he said he's a gambler, so what exactly is the gamble here? It's the metaverse. No. Why would I tell you it? 2 to 3 more stand users. So Darby Sr. was just in it for the love of the game, to swindle. This one is just actually love of the game? Okay, so he's turned a bunch of people into dolls? Okay, at the very least, 2 of you are being turned into dolls. Yep, every single one of those was a person. You're going back in the box. All of you are gonna stay in the box. I mean, yeah, in comparison, your brother just makes your souls into a coin. Oh, okay. Just a casual serial killer as well. Depending on how the guy looked, I was about to be like Kojima. Nope, just a random dude. I was wondering if it was going to be like a reference to someone who is a video game developer in Japan. Not really. You could have just looked at footage and realized that he led with his left a lot of the time. Oh, getting some soul knowledge? Nope. I'm just saying, you guys could all attack him right now and be perfectly fine. Oh no. He's a fucking nerd. They're gonna play like Galaga or some shit. Alright, well, I'm seeing one baseball and one thing that looks like Pac Man. Would you bet your soul on an old video game? I wouldn't. It's like, as good as I am at video games, I'm sure this guy has played all of those ones hundreds of times. Yeah, I'm the teenager here. I've clearly played a ton of video games. I would just risk your arm and try to beat the hell out of him with your three stands. Could have brought your own games with you. Oh, oh no. Pulling out a fully made Kakyoin doll. I'm curious, is it actually going to be a normal video game, or is he gonna like teleport them into the game world? I've never seen that before in my life. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, most boxers tap gloves before the fight begins. Why wouldn't you tap a controller? Wait. You guys are letting your stands help you? What does that mean? Oh no, he's building up the NOS! Kakyoin, if you've played this game before, how did you not know that was a mechanic? God, that car has such a terrible... They're tied, and he had such a massive turbo start. I don't think this guy has ever played a racing game before in his life. What the fuck? Of course that's the answer. Just turn your car into a Beyblade. I'm used to people blocking me. I know just the strat to get out of this. Man, watching this is kind of making me want to play Kirby Air Riders. I mean, only for the first 2 turns. God, this is like a really fucked up Rainbow Road. They would make Kakyoin lose in the first episode that he's back, wouldn't they? Not the flashbacks. Oh, hey, look, the bird was there. I mean, you might have been frozen with fear. At the very least, you didn't run away. Dio's not friends with anyone. Come on, you know that's not true. I don't blame you though. Fear is a very powerful motivator. It's like, what were you supposed to do? Say no and just get utterly decimated? Wouldn't both of them crash in that case? Do the spin move again! Do the spin move again, Kakyoin! Okay, well, that's not a mechanic you said was in this game. He says no. Yeah, whoever gets the speed boots first is definitely going to be in the lead for the rest of the match. Oh! Pro gaming move, just go on the ceiling, forehead. Yeah, why don't they just go stand behind him and freak him out? Yeah, you're in the middle of the tunnel. You just gotta hope and pray you're in the right spot. 8 turns, a landmine, and a cannon attack? The intimate game knowledge comes down to this. Man, I would be so pissed playing this video game. Like, just IRL. Oh, okay, so the game was designed for you to be able to drive on the walls. That's not like a surprise tech or anything. Can you spin midair? If you spin midair, you'll toss him out of alignment. To be continued. You can't hit me with a to be continued in the middle of the fucking race. Come on. Okay. Well, I mean, they did. So let's reset the timer. Episode 41. I gotta know what happens. All right. Darby the Player Part 2. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. He just has to touch the ground first, Darby. One last spin attack. Ooh, that's the exact thing I wanted to happen. I called it. That's how you can tell that Kakyoin played this so many times. I stayed there so I could spin you the hell out. Huh? He knocked his car onto another part of the track? Should have spun the other way. Of course, we knew. We knew some bullshit was gonna happen. Is it a single lap or is it multiple laps? No, Kakyoin! Damn it. We knew Kakyoin wasn't going to win the first episode he came back. That's annoying. I'm just saying, he's right there. You guys could easily just summon your stand and then punch his head out. They said, "Hey guys, you liked this character, right? He's finally back after like 20 episodes. Well, you wanted him to win? This is Jojo's Bizarre Adventure, not Kakyoin's." But what if he's lying? Just beat him within an inch of his life, and then you'll be fine. Opening time. Water time. Feeling good, feeling good. I mean, Kakyoin isn't. He'll be fine, he'll be fine. Maybe. I really haven't been paying attention to the gods, though. I wonder who's left. Because they said two were left? So that means this guy and one more? Alright, so who's up next? Is it going to be the old man or the 16-year-old? Is Joseph or Jotaro gonna be the one to actually solve this problem? Not the piss water. Old man, you have not touched a video game ever. I know for a fact you haven't. We're playing a young man's game. Baseball. JoJo's JoJo's really does feel like, it's weird to say, but early Yu-Gi-Oh. Like season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh, where they would just play any game that they could find and make a betting game out of it. I'm gonna throttle you and beat you. This episode is going to be like 10 minutes just going from inning to inning. Oh, that's a baseball. Jaggers. All right, so he's up to bat first, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. That's a pretty damn good drawing for doing that within like 2 seconds. This is just normal baseball, yes? You're at the end? Almost easy. They're currently playing a video game, and they're playing baseball. Jotaro, what the fuck was that? Oh, he's just fucking just swinging repeatedly. He's testing the controls. I know how to play baseball. I just don't know how to play this game. This is where part 3 gets peak? Okay, easy. Don't worry, he's an amateur. Everyone knows that amateur moves confuse the hell out of expert players. He's getting used to it. He's getting used to it, Joseph. Calm down. Calm yourself. You can't believe it's already March. February felt like yesterday. It did. It really did. His plan is to learn the game and then beat his ass. I always go full force. Doesn't even matter who you are. Yes! Challenging Jotaro to a shit talking contest? That's a mistake. But yeah, Bobby, my mom always said that you never realize how fast time passes until you get older, and the older you get, the faster it goes. It does. Ooh, so fast. Oh my god, you have to choose. Oh. Okay, so you have to choose where the bat goes, or at least the angle of the bat, which means that he can change his pitches as well. Are they are they really going to be going through all 9 innings, or is it one of the games where it's just like 1 inning versus 1 inning? Yep, it looks like they are going to. Yeah, I think I understand this game now. I've locked in. Putting it together. Ooh, that's a hit. That's such a good hit. He's like, damn, you know what? This game is pretty realistic. Hey, home run! Not bad, not bad. Hey, look, the Jaggers got a point. All right, Joseph, calm yourself. He knows the timing of the swings now. Now I know why my brother lost. Your brother lost because he didn't believe in his own card shuffling skills. Or his own cheating skills, rather. He lost to a bluff, which is wild. Okay, okay. Your brother lost by pissing his own pants. Yeah. Like, he lost to the easiest bluff read of his life, and then, like, his hair turned gray and pissed his pants. If you don't, we're gonna beat your ass. Your name's Terrence? Okay, so your initials are TD. Oh, Terrence Darby. Okay. Well, are you just gonna say you're better at games than he was? I'm pretty sure Jotaro is thinking, what is this guy bitching about right now? Okay, so now you're gonna have to get used to a different pitch speed. Bizarre, isn't it? Yeah, it kind of is, Ariel. I can't believe they're playing baseball in the middle of everything. It just feels wrong. Joseph, keep talking to that guy. Stop interrupting everything. Is this going to be a 3-part episode? Or 3-part arc? Oh, that's too low. Oh, that's too low. Oh! Ah, that popped up. That's an out. All right, Joseph. Now you got not Joseph. Jotaro, you gotta get used to throwing now. Yeah, he studied me. He's getting under my skin. He's gonna bunt it. Okay, is he actually, or is he going to bunt it? His stand has like an innate understanding of people's souls. I'm gonna aim for the fucking pitcher. Not pitcher, batter. Oh my god. Why would you? I mean, like, he said he was going for the home run. He could have just gone for the hit and loaded up a base and then gone for a home run. Hmm. He's not reading your mind. He's reading your soul, obviously. I think the wildest thing is if they made Jotaro lose this and then Joseph had to come in with the win. Throw a curveball. Damn, this is a 3-parter? As soon as I saw them switch to baseball, I knew they would not have time to go through 9 innings. Just swap places. Just swap minds for a little bit. He was looking at the reflection in his eyes. Joseph, can you shut the fuck up just for a little bit? You want to tell me your pitches? Sure. You want to tell me how you'll hit? Sure. I'll tell you mine, too. He's got it figured out, man. Nothing more menacing than just completely showing your hand, telling them exactly what you're gonna do. I hit next episode and the voice line just like continued perfectly. Okay, so reset episode 42. Damn, we're getting close. We're getting close. This one is okay, so it's not even it's not even titled with Darby. It's just The Miasma of the Void, Vanilla Ice. Okay, so instead of the stands being named the bands, it's the people that are being named the bands. That's kind of funny. All right. Episode 42. I hope you all are ready. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. How will Jotaro get himself out of this one? By saying exactly what he's going to do, of course. It's like people playing rock, paper, scissors and being like, I'm going to throw rock. Oh, so he can detect lies, essentially. So that's why he was asking all of those questions. So every single time he asked a question, his stand would read yes or no on all of those. Okay, so not really mind reading, more just like a lie detector test. I wonder I wonder if Joseph is actually going to get a spotlight episode. Cuz he's only had one in 48 episodes? Is that right? And it was really just like the yeah, it was really just the episode where he was magnetized. I can't really think of another one where he was like the main focus. And even that episode, it was mostly him and Avdol. Come on, throw out your fists. Throw out your fists and say the line. Ora! That was a loud as hell motorcycle. That's where the meme comes from. Yes, 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 yes. You lose if you fall 11 behind? Is that a rule in... Yes! I wanted him to do a curveball! He just has to believe he's telling the truth enough. Not even the great Buddhas. What is he going to do? Yes, 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 yes. Hey, second out. Let's go. How the fuck would he have tampered with it, huh? Just silence. It's not cheating if you aren't caught. Very true. Definitely don't do that on stream, though, because they're gonna catch you no matter what. This is this is so funny. No wonder people have used this as like a meme reaction to everything. Ah, you fucking thought, didn't you? Third strike, dumbass. Get out of here. I wonder if he's just saying, yeah, I'm gonna throw this, and then chooses a button at random. He probably is choosing a button at random. Darby. What are you expecting to find? I am doing something. Yeah, it's too bad you can't figure it out. Oh, that's a baseball? Yeah, they are currently playing baseball, which is this guy is actually crashing out because he can't figure out how Jotaro's cheating. And I'm fairly certain that Jotaro is just choosing randomly every time. You're a video game genius? I don't think you can call yourself a video game genius if you're only good at like 5 games. Especially old games like that. Like, old games like that have been solved for a very long time. What's wrong, buddy? Oh no. You think you're gonna lose? Oh, that's too bad. Hey, Kakyoin, you're alive. How is the time in the void? You've accepted your loss. He's like, ah, damn, forgot. I was the one who was choosing for him. Good on you, Joseph. uh, get shit on. No. Time to give you that beat down we promised. You didn't give it back on purpose. No, 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 no. It has to be. Yeah. Nope. I'm gonna hit you with the dominant arm. Oh no? Neither fist? I'm gonna beat you to death with both. You're gonna do the aura aura thing? Why, yes, I am gonna beat the shit out of you with both fists. I don't I don't know what to think anymore, man. I mean, he essentially was choosing buttons at random, just, someone else was choosing it. Can you can you really call it infiltrating if someone let them in? So this is the last one, maybe? Come in, cool ice. I can clearly hear them saying vanilla ice. So does he have more ice powers? Like it wasn't just the Falcon? The localization names are funny. I agree, DJ. They are pretty funny. I mean, that's also Kakyoin. It's not just those two, right? I want someone with unrelenting, like, blind faith in me. I don't want someone who can think for themselves. Ice, let me kill you. Oh, is he actually just gonna, like, cut off his head? The fucking dedication. Cutting off your own head. And his body is still just doing it for him. That's dedication right there. You know, at the very least, Dio recognizes loyalty. A later stand called Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap. What's it was changed to Filthy Acts at a reasonable price. That's fucking great. You're gonna be real. Dio is kind of chill. He does seem kind of chill with anyone who is not a Joestar, at least. What? What? I. Huh? Did I? Did I just watch this man vor himself? What the hell just happened right there? Cisco, you know him as D4C? What does that mean? Oh, dirty deeds. Dirty deeds done dirty cheap. So 4 Ds. Okay, I get it. What is. Huh? Are you like trying to sense traps with that? Not Polnareff, like sticking to the walls and Avdol just casually walking in. I mean, yeah, it looks all made out of stone. Would be a little hard to set on fire. Couldn't you have done that so many other times, Avdol? Why is this the first time you're using that ability? 15 meters, huh? Prepare yourselves. Oh, there was just someone in the fucking wall? Oh. That was just a that was the most casual stand user death I've ever seen. Billie Jean, no! Billie Jean is not my lover because Billie Jean is fucking dead. He who reads his carving and turns a back shall perish. Don't fucking turn around, Avdol. Do not turn around. Avdol. Avdol. He's getting Sodom and Gomorrah'd. Oh no. Oh, there are his arms. Oh no. You know what? It wasn't his head. Avdol is not dead yet. Unless the rest of his body is just completely fucking gone. Okay, so as it turns out, his arms are the only things that are left. Still, I'm going by no dead body rule. You got by the self-vor guy. That thing is not living, that's why. This time for real? Not even no dead body, he's just dead? That sucks. He's just fucking gone. Beyond my jaws lies an endless void. Okay, it's a black hole. I was about to say, like, the way they described it makes it sound like he's just in the void somewhere. I can't believe you guys are losing to the fucking Vor guy. I mean, they kind of said that Avdol and Polnareff are willing to give their lives. So, by process of elimination, we could probably safely assume that they're probably not going to make it out. Especially now that you guys are telling me that Avdol is just straight up dead. So, yeah, Polnareff is not long for the world. I can still hope that Iggy survives. That would be cool. You know, seeing one single dog survive the series. That'd be pretty sick. I'd love that. I love dogs. Rocky does not. He fucking hates dogs, apparently. Either way, we're going for episode 43, The Miasma of the Void Vanilla Ice Part 2. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Araki doesn't let dogs live ever. DJ, is that a spoiler? Are you telling me Iggy's going to die? Are you spoiling me right now? No. So what you're saying is both Polnareff and Iggy are not long for the world. Damn. Imagine being Polnareff and having to watch Avdol die twice. I'm like, I don't really feel too much from Avdol's death. Mostly because, like, I kind of accepted his death the first time. And I mean, like, since the first time he, air quotes, died, he hasn't really done anything. Yeah, like, just thinking about it, I never really, like, bonded to Avdol, you know? He was around for too short of a time, then he died, then he came back, and it was like, oh, okay, guess he's back now. And he never really did anything. It's like, he did, yes, I am! And that's kind of it. That's the only thing. Alright. So, Araki brought him back just to kill him again. Yeah, that's strange. A very weird decision. I mean, you guys have told me that Jotaro does appear in future seasons. So I can safely assume that he's the only one who doesn't die. Joseph, I mean, he's already old, so he might. Or they'll do, like, another fake-out death with him. I know Polnareff is dead for sure. And as you guys have made painfully clear, Iggy is a dog in JoJo's. Oh, you're right, Kakyoin. I don't really feel anything for Kakyoin either. I could see him dying. No. He didn't cannibalize himself. He vored himself. God, get it right, Polnareff. Why would you stand next to the wall? I'm pretty sure that thing can appear from anywhere. Since when has Avdol been a truther? He literally let you think that he died. Because he didn't trust you. Yeah! Should probably move a little bit. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's the ball. For reference, this is the episode that I saw randomly, like 5 years ago. This, like, I don't remember much. I remember the ball going around, and I remember being in that weird stone labyrinth. And I also remember what happens at the end. God, a fucking living black hole is wild. Iggy's like, what do you mean you can't leave? So was this guy's stand, like, upgraded because he was turned into a vampire / revived by Dio? It was waiting there. It was waiting there just to fucking murder him. Okay, good. I think Vanilla Ice is kind of underestimating just how many times Polnareff has been in mortal danger. Of all of the characters, Polnareff has been in mortal danger the most. Mostly because he has a penchant for wandering off on his own. The Stan's name is very funny too. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. What's the Stan's name? Wait, the Stan's name is Cream? Vanilla ice cream? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The thing is, I don't remember if Polnareff actually manages to beat this guy. It's like I know what happens to Polnareff, but I can't remember if he actually manages in the meantime. Yeah, why wouldn't it just come from underground? Oh, he was going for a fucking bite there. Oh no, your toes! Your toes are fucking gone. You say that with such confidence? What, the vanilla ice cream? I knew the pun as soon as I read cream. Araki forgot to nerf cream? Yeah, what the fuck is the drawback of cream? The fact that it has to eat its stand host, I guess? That doesn't even feel like a drawback. It's like in the first series, they made it very obvious that even the Joestars can die because, fucking Jonathan died. The only one that I know for sure lives is Jotaro, and that's kind of sad. You're waking me from my fucking nap, Vanilla Ice. Very presumptuous. I keep saying presumptuous. I don't know why the fuck I keep using that word. Um, Dio doesn't need fucking protection. It wasn't even Dio. Jotaro only lives because he's a Rocky's mascot. He's the Clint Eastwood. You think they would kill Clint Eastwood? Nah. Yeah, that hit's not gonna land. He would never be caught dead in the sunlight. Oh god, obliterated. Silver Chariot, go! Silver Chariot, go! Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's better than dying, I guess. But, punching a dog is fucked up. Better than dissolving the dog, though. Is Polnareff just fucking sitting there? Polnareff is just letting this happen? Is Polnareff fucking, like, dead? What the fuck is going on? Polnareff? Are you fucking... Why are you thinking? Why are you... What the... This is... This is pissing me off. This is pissing me off. I knew Polnareff was fucking stupid. Like, it's crazy how stupid he is. He's like, yeah, my ally is just getting kicked to death. I don't think I'll do anything about it, though. You know what? Actually, I hate Iggy. I'll let him take a couple more kicks. His foot is half gone, and he can still summon his fucking stand. Oh, hey, look at that! He summoned his stand. Crazy. It's almost like he could have done that the whole fucking time. He could have prevented so much damage, but he didn't, cause he's fucking stupid. Oh my god! You know what, Polnareff, you kind of deserve to die. I'm not gonna lie to you. You kind of deserve it at this point. He was out of range and had to crawl closer. Sure, you can think about that however you want. You can try and justify it however you want. I am calling bullshit. Literally every single fight that I've been the most frustrated has been a Polnareff fight. Polnareff used his 2 brain cells. No. Easy. That's giving him far too much credit. He used a non-existent brain cells. In fact, quite possibly, he let Iggy be beaten to death so that he could use one of Iggy's brain cells. Oh, oh no. Is it time? I was about to say, if your brainstem is severed, you shouldn't be able to move anything below your neck. Iggy isn't dead, Light. Don't be silly. Yeah, still had to make sure to borrow one of it, though. Actually, now I think about it, it's clearly showing him with vampire fangs. So how the fuck is he in this room? Well, there go the fingers. It is literally showing his vampire fangs. In a sunny room. He's in his stand right now. His face isn't. His face is literally being lit up. Oh, well, there goes your thigh. Now you can definitely not move, Polnareff. Light doesn't like Polnareff. I liked Polnareff for a very long time. And you know what? Like, as a character, I don't mind him. Every single fight he's in pisses me off because he does not think about anything. At this point, maybe the villain is dumb. Why isn't the villain aiming just for Polnareff's main body? It's Araki's fault. He forgot to make Polnareff think. True. I shouldn't hate on Polnareff. I should hate on Araki. Yeah, that's a lot of internal bleeding. If only he took maybe like 5 less kicks. Oh, it's time. It's time for the scene. I'm sorry, Polnareff, you've been a fantastic character, but it's time for the winding circle of death. He's making a spiral. I'm just saying, only your left leg is injured. If you really wanted to, you could use your right leg to jump a little bit. Oh, you did! Hey, look, you did it! If only he dodged the other way. Select the best answers from one of the three? The perfect counterattack just in time. His friends will come and save him. He won't be able to dodge the attack. Life is a bitch. I mean, it's number 3. Life is just a bitch that way. It's kind of fucked up that they made it multiple choice, though. Iggy can't do anything? Oh, I'm aware. Because he was kicked 12 times. If Polnareff moved in any way, shape, or form faster, then he would have been able to, you know, probably live this with Iggy's help. You're asking a lot from a fencer. Life is a bitch. Like, I know it would hurt like a bitch, but can't he just roll? Like, wouldn't he be able to just roll out of the way? Iggy's like, listen, you son of a bitch. You let me get kicked like 10 more times than necessary. But you're still my friend. I mean, he's already dying, Polnar. If you want him to just like waste the rest of his life. Gotta remember that, like, his paw was literally just severed like 10 minutes ago, too. Well, just wait for it to pass by one more time, then, like, roll twice. It'd be so easy to do, but instead you gave up, Polnareff. Oh seven's in chat. Oh seven's in chat! My man's... He's gone. He's gone. It's over. It's over. Oh, hey, look, the other ring! Ah, we got the... Ah. Now we just have to find that lady and she can make a pair. That'll be fine, right? That's a good way to remember him. Probably. Maybe. But yeah. That was the only episode of JoJo's I had ever seen before I had attempted to watch the series from the beginning. So, unfortunately, I did know that death. I knew that death the entire time. Oh, so sad, so sad. All right, guys. We're on Vanilla Ice Part 3, Episode 44. You guys keep saying that I don't know something, so, like, you know. Saying that I don't know something is not going to help, you know. I highly doubt that either of them survived. In fact, you've told me as much, that they are definitely dead. So we can only continue. Alright, you guys ready? We're on Episode 44, Part 3. 3, 2, 1. Damn, that's a pretty shitty part, too. Like, they won't even know that Avdol and Polnareff are dead if Iggy doesn't tell them. I mean, I'm sure they'll see some blood. Actually, I don't even... Did Avdol's arms even bleed after they got severed? They might have, but the Netflix censors blacked it out, so I don't even know if that was left behind. I mean, honestly, while the intro's playing, I'm gonna grab some more water real quick. I will be right back before it finishes. Ooh, okay, I'm back. The last third is a roller coaster. Um, it's been all right. I mean, honestly, they could have probably cut out so many episodes. Like, there are so many stand users and places that we just didn't need to see. I feel like I could have just watched the first, like, 10 episodes and last 10 episodes, and I would have been great. Bye, Polnareff. It was nice knowing you. Dead. Crazy that his earring didn't get annihilated, though. But they were fun. Some of them were fun. See, look at this. He's in the fucking sunlight. There ain't no way you can tell me he's not in the sunlight right now. What did Avdol do? Oh, so he's saying that Avdol is the reason for you scoring hits. He's alive? This entire time, I was so sure he died. I was so convinced he died. In fact, I'm still convinced he dies. How could this have happened? It's almost like I let the dog get kicked so many times. Hey, survive that, bitch, through the brain. Work it in there, Polnareff. Twist it. Yeah, let's just corkscrew your head for a little bit. I mean, he's still a vampire, though, so he's probably just gonna heal himself. Did Iggy even mean anything to you at the start or in the middle? I'm pretty sure Iggy only meant something to you starting from like 5 minutes ago. Okay, you weren't even there for that part. You shouldn't remember the fucking hawk fight. Meanwhile, the vampire. I always knew, Cool Ice. I knew what you were capable of. You know what? The stab through the brain probably helped because now he has fewer brain cells to think. Man, this is perfect. I love it. He's too dumb to think about anything now. Oh, turning into a vampire? What, like at the start of the fight, like he wasn't a vampire? Ah, you gotta love that. Ooh, the hole in the brain doing work. Hole in the brain making him so that he can't think about how to prevent it. Oh, okay. At the very least, Polnareff did what like I wanted to say out loud. You could just summon Chariot behind him and push a little bit. And he did it. You know what? That's fine. He did it anyway. Why is it playing Land Before Time music right now? This is This is literally a scene from The Land Before Time. Littlefoot's mother dying. Abdul and Iggy. They sacrificed themselves for you. For you, Polnareff. You gotta live with them in mind. Bro, can you even make it upstairs? Bitch, you're standing? What do you mean you're standing right now? You're telling me you could have just stood, like, the whole time? Huh? You could have just stood and walked out of the fucking way. What do you, Polnareff, why? You hurt my brain, Polnareff. 43 days. Adrenaline and willpower? If it was adrenaline and willpower, he would have moved out of the fucking way of the ball. Okay, where the fuck did she get a turtle from? No vomiting or peeping? No, she's the only one who doesn't know about Holly's condition. He's like, please, please don't tell her. Yeah, it's only been like 44 episodes. I feel like you should probably tell her what the fuck is going on. Nice. Nice. There ain't no way that didn't awaken nobody to like bondage fetishes, right? Some people gotta be into ropes because of that. I'm not crazy, DJ. Like, absolutely. If I was a teenager and I saw that, I'd be like, yeah, yeah. It's like, why do I suddenly want to tie up women? Shame? Why is that shame on me? For anything, put the shame on Iraqi. He didn't need to include that scene of a hot naked woman being covered in vine ropes. Why are we? Hold on. I thought this was going to be like a 2-minute cutaway showing what was happening. What the fuck is happening? Go back to the fucking Dio fight. Whoa. Don't forget about the little girl on the boat or Lisa. Exactly! Although the little girl on the boat was kind of fucking heinous, let's be real. In what world would you be like, yes, naked 13-year-old with a pedophilic ape? Yes, yes, I will draw that. I will draw that and let other people see that. Man didn't question the butler kicking the man. He was hired by the fucking Speedwagon Foundation. You're telling me that people hired by the Speedwagon Foundation aren't able to kick someone that hard? That's like the most believable part of that whole thing, DJ. It's not even like crazy or anything. How could you tell? I've only been avoiding the subject the entire time and avoiding letting you meet her. Speedwagon doesn't even have to be there to carry. True. She really said, "You really think I wouldn't understand when my husband and daughter were lying to me?" Was it 50 days exactly that they needed? So they only have a couple left. Are you stupid? We have to be strong for her sake. If only Holly was an actual character, I might actually feel something in this scene. I'm I'm kind of shocked we haven't gotten more of Joseph's famous like runaway gag. I think we've only gotten it like once this season. Bro doesn't care about the reason they went to beat up Dio. Okay, I get that's the reason they want to beat up Dio. Holly is not a character though. She's like, hi, I'm so sweet, I'm so nice, hi. And then she got sick, and they were like, okay, now we gotta go beat up Dio. And she's been in a bed ever since. It's literally just a damsel in distress storyline. Who the fuck is this dude? I thought Vanilla Ice was the literal last one. Who the fuck is this? Did they run past where Polnareff would be? Abuba. So that guy's power is to transform into other people? Joseph, don't. Why would she be here, Joseph? Why would she be here and not be dead immediately? Good. Good on you, Jotaro. I love that. Ah, good. This is the A team right here. Your hands are fucking backwards. That's his fucking stand. He just has a woman's face on the back of his head. DJ, you gotta be more specific when you say no, because, like, I have no idea what you're saying no to. He's not a stand user? He's just got a fucking deformity? He's a vampire with a fucking deformity? Yeah, let's see the extent of your regeneration. I thought he was about to be like, "Oh, I didn't. I was just calling you a loser." All right. Let's stop that one. Reset. Now we're on episode 45. So I'm pretty sure from here on out it's going to be exclusively Dio's fight. Mostly because the episode is it's called Dio's World Part 1. He doesn't even have a name. Damn. Nameless Vampire Underling, number 1. All right. We're in episode 45. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. All right. So, what are your thoughts, Polnareff? Why didn't you wait for everyone else? Just to annoy him, I guess. I love this series because they're like, yeah, if we throw bandages on there, of course your injury doesn't matter anymore. All that's left is fucking anger. Descended. What? Does he just keep using the world to position him backwards? That would be such a petty bitch thing to do. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. I love just the implication that he's pausing time, running over, picking him up, putting him down, running back. This scene doesn't hit the same when you know how the world works. Yeah, but it's so much funnier. Like, I get Dio's supposed to be like an amazing, like, crazy, powerful character. Just, he wants to flex so badly that he's willing to just run up and down these stairs like 5 times. Just to make Polnareff question himself. Dun, 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 dun. You love Dio? He... I think Dio is actually just the embodiment of what it means to be petty. Which is still wild that, like, he still, like, has some honor left? I call it honor, but it's literally just letting his most loyal subordinates become vampires, and that's it. And I'm pretty sure that's just so they can serve him better. Alright, we're in the home stretch here. How much... So I know that the world pauses time, but I also know it's only for like a few seconds. How long is the world's time stop? Seconds. It varies. Okay. Because in my mind, it was like 3 or 4 seconds. This is also so, like, strange, because this proves that he doesn't even need to call the world in order to use its powers. Become a vampire. Let me control you. It'll be easy, I swear. Trust, bro. Trust. Oh? He's actually summoning his stand? Poner, if it's over, he already mooded you. Hey, you're friends! Are they going to question what happened to Avdol and Iggy? I mean, technically a supersonic speed. I mean, more like fast, like faster than the speed of light, right? Don't ask how he can see while moving faster than light. Well, I mean, he pauses time. Like, that's how he can see. But, like, to everyone else, he might as well be moving, like, multiple magnitudes faster than the speed of light. I wonder if they literally just refer to this guy as loser in the script. He doesn't pause time? Oh, okay, so he actually does just move that fast. So that it's almost like he's pausing time. He's the one who killed my fucking grandpa. And then stole my goddamn grandpa's body. I think that might just be the sun. I think the sun is making you feel a little more comfortable, Polnareff. Make no mistake. When when the sun goes down, you're gonna have a lot harder of a time. Yeah, you go do that, loser. Zako. He's definitely not in the coffin. Like, why would he have trapped himself in there? Is it a? I wonder if this means that Jotaro can actually perceive something happening. Because they've said that, like, his eyesight is some of the best in the series. Polnareff, are you fucking stupid? Get out! I mean, it is sunset. You guys probably have like 10 minutes before he's able to come out. Ah, it's dipping. Oh, it's dipping. Why did you guys choose sunset to raid his lair? Why didn't you choose early morning? Because they still technically have 2 days. They're on a time crunch. They could have waited like 12 hours. Now listen, DJ. If they show after the fact that Holly was literally about to die, then sure, it makes sense. But if it's the same original timeline and they still have 2 days left, they could have paused. That's a great fucking question. Huh? What you mean? Oh, $30,000 in cash, you say? Well, that's a big difference. Why was he holding his foot that way? Why was his foot like 90 degrees to the left? I know that's the Dio pose. And like I was about to say, he's an aura farmer, and then I saw his foot just kind of jutted out sideways, weirdly. He said the thing! Look at him and his fucking sachet walk. You work that fucking street, Dio. Sachet, sachet, sachet. Not a U.S. Senator. Man. That was your own fault for touching someone.
Hey, like, quick, name one U.S. senator.
Well, there go your teeth. You watched part 6 dub at first and you switched when Jotaro said good grief because it doesn't hit the same as yada yada. Makes sense. Like, a lot of switching over to the English dub must be so weird, especially when you hear the translated names of everyone. Is this guy an idiot? He just pulled out your teeth and you're like willing to still talk shit? Yeah. Again, just super petty. He's like, how many times do I have to toss your ass back into the car before you get it? Solid. He's gone delirious from the pain. Just the implication that if Jonathan was still alive, they'd still have this like weird body link that they could tell where the other was. He knows it's one of you. He's gonna make you run over everyone. You know that, right? At the very least, start honking, dude. You know what? That I guess that starts a motorcycle. I wonder what the world's range is. Damn, he didn't even fucking need his stand for it. I don't need to go super speed to fuck up your attack. Well, all right, to a regular person, this is just so weird. He just sees shit flying around for no reason. I don't think. Yeah, I was about to say. I don't think he's all right. Wait, Hermit Purple has a longer range? I don't think we've ever seen Hermit Purple go more than like 10 feet. Is he just using the world consecutively to catch up? Ah, it's the senator. Ah, he became useful after all. Ooh, that's a rough one. See, DJ, like, how can I, like, take your word for it in, like, the range equals the strength? Because, like, let's be real, a Rocky's gonna forget. If there's anything you guys have taught me, it's that a Rocky forgets his own rules. You guys have hammered that home. That's how it was explained? Okay. But it's not always going to be the case. All right, so episode 46, we have 3 ones left. He remembers basic shit. He didn't even remember the fucking Emerald Green's main power that, like, its debut power was taking over people. And he forgot it. What do you mean he remembers basic shit? What do you mean? Never uses Mercurial Silver again. The most OP Hamon skill. Oh my god. All right. So now we're on episode 46, Dio's World Part 2. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Luckily, this vampire can't possibly fly. And how exactly are you going to do that, Kakyoin? Oh, he's Spider-Manning. Oh, they both are. That's hilarious. Noriaki? This feels this feels kind of late for giving us Kakyoin's backstory, no? Last 3 episodes when this character's been with us for so long? He's different. He was built incorrectly because he doesn't have any friends. Yeah, at the very least, you didn't have to be there and watch them die. That would have sucked. Imagine having to go through that. Huh? Hierophant Green's original power was to be imperceptible or like invisible? Was that ever shown? Was it what? I feel like that was never actually like depicted to us. Always remember that Kakyoin and Polnareff were born with stands. Well, I mean, like, born with is a strong word because they just showed him develop it at like 10. The stand, like, normal people can't see it. But he made it seem like he can make it visible to other people. That's what he said. Like, DJ, I understand this. So why is he saying, like, I can make it invisible if he's not saying he can make it invisible to other stand users? It's like, yes, it is invisible to normal people. Yes, that understandable. I guess we'll see what he means. Are you going to remember some hidden abilities of Hierophant Green that you haven't showed us yet? He just made a fuck ton of tripwires? You got hit once. Alright, so maybe not as invisible as we thought. Is that. Did you just like stretch your stand out a lot? Or is that like something your stand created? Because if you just stretched your stand out, what's to prevent him from just cutting it? The power of the world is to rule the world. I wonder if he just like. Did he just like catch them and throw them? Yeah. I mean, Netflix censored that, but a gut shot is never good. Have you tried speaking? That's a lot of water in that water tower. I wonder. DJ, you said it was the first one. I don't know what you mean by the first one, because I don't remember what I said. Did he cut through all of the lines, and since that was part of Hierophant Green, it injured him? Not the blood of a Joestar! Say it, Kakyoin! Say it! Give everyone else a chance! Use your vocal cords before you die! Final actions! Final actions before time, Kakyoin! I'm sure he can live that. Probably. Maybe. No, the final actions. He broke time. That's his final hint. Think, Joseph. You're probably the smartest Joestar. I mean, Jotaro has been shown to be smarter. But you were the smartest Joestar. Which was not a high bar by any stretch of the mind, but still. Deceased. How? I thought he was actually just like jumping the whole time. No, Dio can just fly, apparently. He did, or he basically did at least. He got it! He got it! He understood! There's the soundbite. Oh, poor Kakyoin. Oh, that was just a hole through his gut. This is why I hate the Netflix censorship, because I didn't know that was just a fucking hole straight through. Good on you, Kakyoin. Figured it out before everyone else. Donut time. Wait, Cisco, you have donuts? And you didn't fucking give me one? I'm pretty sure panic is in your vocabulary. The number of times he's panicked and run away, including now. Okay, so if he had punched that, the sunlight Hamon would have affected him because it travels through his stand. Yeah, literally 3 to 4 seconds. So imagining him running up and down those stairs to reposition Polnareff is even funnier. So you understand it. Who gives a shit? You'll still die. Aye, that's gotta hurt. Tell him! Tell him, Joseph! Use your words! Use your words, Joseph! Damn. At least he managed to tell him. Ah, so through the fight, it's just going to get longer. I mean, yeah, all you gotta do is use a projectile. Ah, that's gonna go in the throat. No, Joseph! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. People have survived knives to like the sternum before. Those three just don't give a shit that they're eating a dead cat. Look at this familial love. He's not invincible. Ah, Joseph. What will win in the end? Mura 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 or Ora Ora Ora? Oh. Oh, he's approaching? Yes. The meme, it happened. I can't beat the shit out of you if I don't get closer. I'm a little sad they didn't use the fucking scene from the manga panel. That would have been sick as hell. This is all you gotta do, Jotaro. He's underestimating you. He's not even using the time stop power. Those pants costed 20,000 yen? It's like $200. I feel a little sad that that Dio's stand doesn't say Muda. Oh no, it does! It never mind. Immediately corrected. That's it. That's the thing I'm using for my thumbnail. Let's go. Oh my god. Next episode is 47. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I said no, stop auto starting. I did not say you could auto start. The literal last two episodes. Last two episodes. Oh my god. Is this whole episode just going to be a fight scene? God, I hope it is. I hope this whole episode is just a fight scene. Leave the opening? What? Cisco, at what point have I skipped the opening? Come on now. Come on. No faith. No faith in me. All right. Let's go. In 3, 2, 1. I mean, I love how they showed how it looks invisible. Why are you able to fly now? Ah, not the fucking fake out. The punches were propelling them upwards? Damn. Defying the laws of physics. Oh, they know how to make you antsy. They're like, you ready? You ready for this shit? Well, that's too damn bad because we're about to play the opening. Oh, yeah. It's happening. Oh, it's happening. I'm so ready. Do, 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 do. So what exactly, because you said that some things do change in the opening whenever like important things pass. So what are the things that have changed? Oh my god. Wait. So all of those were actually spoilers for how they died. Seeing Kakyoin's like lines get cut, seeing oh shit! He fucking stopped the intro. That's, you know what? Peak opening. Peak opening. Yeah, no, realizing that all of those fancy cuts were actually how each of them died was that's crazy. If only he learned Hamon. Oh yeah, he can fucking perceive your ass. Oh, he can perceive your ass. He just has to move faster than the Big Bang. You think Jotaro can't do that shit? The timer didn't start? Ah, fuck. Okay, guys, hold on. Pause. We're pausing. We're at 3:15. How do I make live split go to a certain time? Hold on. We're pausing. We're definitely pausing. We are at let me just make sure. We're at 3:16. We're at 3:16. Edit layout? No. I mean, yeah, I'm aware of right click, but I'm like, can I set this to a specific time on start? No, that's not it. It has to be settings, no? It's not layout. Hotkeys, reset, split, global hotkeys. No, not that. Conversely, I guess we could just wait that amount of time. I don't really want to. I mean, I'm going to see if I can open the timer and okay, it is the layout settings. Timer, real time, timer format. Line to center, no. Is it layout? No. Where the hell do I change this to start at the time that I want? Timing method, real time, show gradient. Yes. No, not that. If only I knew how to use live split. If only. I probably should have like figured it out before now, huh? I guess we're just waiting. You know what? At this point, might as well. 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 What did I say I was at? I'm at 316. All right. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to like pause it at 316. Hold on. Let me just like make sure that I can. Okay. Well, I accidentally fucking. I accidentally reset it. My bad. So we're going to Google. Live split set start time. Yeah. How do I edit splits start timer at? Well, I wish I knew that at the beginning. Start at. I mean, like, how do I do this? 03 03.16. No. No, yes. Yes? No, that's 3 seconds 16. 3 seconds 16, so instead I need to do edit splits. So this would be 03.16.00. No. With a colon? I thought it was just a period. Hold on. So if I just do 13,600? Oh, no, not that. Oh, we're learning today. Okay, so we can say that's 0. This would be 03. This would be 16. Okay. Ah! 316 is how you do 3 minutes 16. I did that before, and it just gave me 3 seconds. Okay, hold on. What is the start? Is just tilde. Oh, I did 3.16, not 3:16. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm understanding. So, if I did it right, we should be good. Sorry about this, guys. I was fucking like... I was not paying attention. So if I press tilde again, it should just start. Let's see if it does. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. There we fucking go. Okay. He's twitching. He's getting ready to fucking go. Let's go. I mean, apparently he's perceiving you even though you're going so much faster than light speed. Why would he answer you? Why would he ever answer you? See, like, now he's just flying. Like, why can he just fly now? Before you were like, yeah, no, it's the punches that are making him levitate. No, he's just flying. Is it because his stand is evolving? They're hitting parts of the buildings to propel themselves? No, they're not. Because he went towards the ground and then veered upwards. You don't do that with momentum. He's just flying. I don't think he did hit the ground. I think you're gaslighting me, DJ. I'm gonna be real with you. I will question the physics. We've been over this, DJ. I will question every single thing that I see in this show. You have to believe. You have to believe in your superiority. Oh, maybe it's like after he saw Jotaro twitch, he's starting to doubt himself. He can move in your world without time? I don't know what that means, Cisco. I have no idea what that means. Oh, yes. Your stand is evolving, Jotaro. What the fuck is that? Oh. Man, so it wasn't him moving? I was so excited there. Unless it was all a ploy. It was all a fucking ploy! Ooh! Good hit! Good hit! Straight through his fucking gut. Yeah, you fucking thought, didn't you, Dio? You fucking thought! He's invading your domain expansion, bro. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Lady, you should run. Do not investigate the body, woman. Just leave. You will die. How the fuck is she supposed to imagine that, dude? So she's dead, right? He definitely drank her blood. Yeah, absolutely. He's got an idea. He's thinking about it. And then you learned how to do it. He's definitely got to keep his cards close to himself, otherwise he'll slip up and die. You've got to make it. You've got to make it count. You can't let him fake you out in the frozen world. Not the knives! Wait, where did he get those knives from? Was that a restaurant that he landed in? It looked like a jewelry shop or something. Where the fuck did he get those? I mean, in this circumstance, he just needs Star Platinum to move fast enough to get them. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about where he got so many knives from, or where they keep appearing from. He's a cartoon character. He just has them. Yeah, should have definitely waited towards the end. Now the rest of the knives? But Star Platinum moves so quick. Yeah, I was about to say, he only needs to keep going a little bit. Oh. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Ah, that's in the sternum. You gotta get up, Jotaro. I know you're bleeding profusely. And some of those definitely hit vital areas. But you gotta get up! Where the fuck did he get books from? You bastards have always been inhumanly lucky. So I'm just gonna throw another 1,000 knives at you. This man's forgot that Polnareff even existed. Polnareff, yes! Ooh, I did not expect that to connect. I thought he was going to use the world to dodge. Yep, now it's happening. He's gone. But Jotaro was probably able to move in that second without him knowing. Jotaro has to have done something in that 1 second that he had. Yeah, if only Polnareff aimed for the brainstem. You're gonna sacrifice Polnareff? That doesn't sound like you, Jotaro. He twitched his hand, and that's it. Guys, come on now. I was getting a little thirsty, thank you. That's gotta fucking hurt. Jotaro lying there like, oh. Damn, coming in clutch. Gotta hold breath. Gotta stop heart. Yeah, you're fucking grabbing your own heart. Restart heart, restart heart, restart heart. There we fucking go. Beat his ass. Yeah, he can still move in that 1 fucking second, buddy. Ooh, that must fucking hurt. Yeah, you know, you gotta fucking run at him right now. You can't let him recover. That's gotta scramble your noggin at least a little bit. Damaged motor skills will do that to you. This is where you learn that Jotaro has always held back. All his punches can punch holes in people easily. I mean, yeah, he hasn't wanted to kill anyone. Yeah, cover him in gasoline. He's actually, you know what? That is good. No, he's gonna suck that guy! He's gonna suck that guy! He's gonna suck him dry! Ooh! Yes! Yes! It's just like skipping a stone, except with a very sharp knife. Trying to slink away? I was expecting him to like drag him away from the sewer plate. Was never expecting him to be in the sewer already. Yes, another fucking punch. Get his ass. Ooh. You can't let up. You cannot let up. Remember, he is a vampire. Oh no, it's where Joseph is, isn't it? The fact that he drinks from his fingers is wild. I'm not gonna lie to you, he looked way better with long hair. The short hair is not it's not looking the greatest for him. Okay, so now I actually have to change that. Hold on. Whoop. All right, so we're going. We are on the final episode of JoJo's, at least for now. Okay, so now let's go to edit splits. Start at 0, 0. Good. Okay. Now for the best version of the opening. Oh my god. Oh, that last opening was pretty fucking hype. And you're saying it gets better? I mean, hey, all right, everyone. Final episode. You ready? Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Now he can pause time for a very long time. Yeah, no, should have just beaten him to a pulp right there. Dio, you're such a fucking punk, you know that? Joseph, you're fucking dying on me? You have to fucking keep your head, man. Otherwise you will die. How the fuck am I seeing my old man's soul? Is this I'm questioning it. Like, is this actually his grandpa speaking to him, or is he having a psychic break right now? A mental break. You could even say it was a bizarre adventure. Damn, we're gonna miss you, Joseph. Don't get angry. Don't get angry. With your fucking finger mouths, apparently. Alright, alright, alright. Final clash! Meanwhile, the opening. Alright, alright, alright. Let's pay attention. Let's see how the opening has changed so far. I mean, I know there definitely weren't all of these sound effects at first. Alright, let's see, let's see. Damn, it just fucking starts. Not the hand to the heart. Is he going to stop him? Wait, what was the difference between this one and the last one? Pretty much just all of, like, the sound effects added? Long journey, farewell, my friends. Ooh! Man, you fucking thought. I wonder if he can separate. I don't know why I said it that way. I don't know. Like, can he move 2 seconds at one point, save it, and then move another 2 seconds? Maybe not. Maybe that takes a little too much concentration and effort than he's got. Alright, bro, you don't need to finger your fucking face in order to prove your point. Man too angry to die. Too angry to stop, rather. Oh no. Ah, that's a lot of broken. Lots of broken. Not the fucking gunshots! The gunshot kicks! Come on, Jotaro! Is the world localized? Or is it the whole, like, the entire planet is stopped? Yeah, you've got to time this so well. Oh, so, oh, that's why you said his stand is a fucking steamroller. Oh, that makes sense now. I mean, he's able to move for 2 seconds, and he started at 7, so he should be able to move the last bit, right? I. Did you? Is it? Doubt? Yes, yes, yes. You get full of yourself, Dio. Think about it. What is with this pink lemonade in the background? Oh yeah, so it's just slowly growing more and more. Oh? Oh. Now it appears that you are frozen in time, sir. Star Platinum! Star Platinum! You fucking thought, you bitch! Good. Excellent. Your own hubris betrays you, you fucker! Yeah, how's it feel to be frozen? Jotaro, stop gloating. Stop monologuing, stop gloating. Break his head open. You killed all of my fucking friends. You're dead. No! Don't be a good guy. Just kill him. Damn, he really is Clint Eastwood, isn't he? A Wild West reference. I'm just waiting for, like, the world's best sucker punch. Just fucking squirting blood. Oh! I mean, that is. Oh, that's in the shin, actually. That's a very hard part of the body. However, yes! Break through his fucking leg! You think it matters that your name is Dio? You're fucking nobody. You wouldn't be anybody without the Jojos. Why the fuck do you think you became a vampire in the first place, huh? Huh? What a bitch. The mistake was you made me mad. You made me so mad. I had to upgrade my stand in response. Dio, the world, annihilated, deceased. But, like, actually? I mean, obviously I'm going to eventually watch the next seasons of Jojo. I just don't believe that that was the end, right? Okay, so yeah, he is still alive, technically. He took my grandpa's blood. I'm going to de-blood him. Wait, what? Are you gonna hope? Wait, is that going to revive Joseph? He also, stabbed his fucking heart. I've never heard such crazy shit before, but this is Speedwagon Foundation, so we're going to try. Do you have any idea how much bizarre shit I've seen so far? I recently learned I recently learned how to beat my heart. Do it! Transfuse the blood, man! Oh! Insane! Once we saw the soul, I thought for sure that was it. Please, please wake up, and the first thing you say is, "Oh my god." Please, Joseph, please. It would be so peak. It would be so funny. Ah. Okay. He's like, wait. It was a bad joke. It was a bad joke, I swear. Weird Al. Yes, Weird Al Yankovic. Does this mean that Joseph is technically a vampire? He's not a vampire? I'm just saying, it would be so funny if after all this time, Joseph becomes a fucking vampire. The sun's rising. We get to see the corpse dissolve. What about his head? I mean, I know it was kind of just like in pieces all over the place, but can never be too careful with this man's. He should be a vampire, but the story said otherwise. I mean, hey, you saved your mom though, at the cost of like 3 of your friends. Actually, yeah, 3 of your friends, counting Iggy. I like Iggy did not have to die. Polnareff could have done something more. Are you sure you don't want to join our family? Be an honorary Jojo? I mean, hey, Polnareff, here's hoping you have offspring and they show up eventually. I highly doubt that, but you know what? It's a possibility. The survivors! I'm shocked that Polnareff lived with how many times his life was in danger. What was with that fruity still that Polnareff had? Holly! Wake the fuck up! This feels so weird. Is this the first time we've had the Jojo family completely unscathed? Again, that was a top tier photo. Solid anime. This has been good. Honestly, I like it. I think that they could have cut out like 20 episodes. We didn't need all of the part 2s. A lot of the middle bit was kind of like it took a long time. It took a very long time for me to get through. Like to the point where like towards the end of those streams I was like, "Damn, is it over yet? I really hope it's over." And then the last bit of the show was fucking amazing. It was great. So I think you only really need like the first 10 episodes for the setup, then like the introduction of Iggy, and then like the last 10 episodes. If it were up to me anyway. You're pretty sure this is the longest part anime wise? I'm curious. So if we go, so the next one is Diamond is Unbreakable. That's 39 episodes. Wow, yeah, that was the longest. So realistically, I could probably do them in 3 streams instead of 4. Huh. So the next season is the one with like the weird serial killer with the hands, right? I think that's like the only thing that I know about it. Well, I mean, plus you guys have told me that this is like Jotaro's child, which is I'm kind of glad that they're not skipping a generation now. They're just gonna go to direct children. Just, nice little feature. No, it's not. It's not his kid. Wait, then who is Josuke? How is he related to them? Is he like a cousin? It's Jotaro's uncle that's younger than him. His parents' sibling? Wait. Oh, okay. I was about to say, doesn't that mean that Joseph would have a kid? Damn, Joseph. Fucking cheating on Susie Q. SMH. SMH my head. Of course he would. Of course he would fucking do that. Jotaro's Child is part 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stone Ocean? Jolene? Jolene? However you say her name? That's his kid? Oh, I would have, would have never thought that. Ever. Interesting. Yeah, no, the JoJo family tree is fucking wild. We got relatives of all kind. We got young uncles. We got Dio's kid, who's technically a JoJo, but then like kind of not, but still is. All kinds of weird stuff. But yeah, no. So as much as you guys were probably hoping for it, I'm still going to hold to my guns and say that it's going to be 100 subscribers per each. So next one is going to be at 400. Yeah, I know, DJ. I know, especially with Stone Ocean coming out recently. But like, I don't like. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that I could. I don't think that I could watch multiple series of JoJo's back to back to back. You have to be eaten up by that more than us. No, I don't think I will, honestly. Say goodbye to the third openings. I mean, I kind of hope the openings are still good. I mean, like, it wasn't a crazy opening for part 3. Still good, though. I hope they're at least still, like, decent. Like, start listening to it. Part 4 has the best opening. Okay. As long as we have something to go by. All in all, I'd probably rate this season. Like, I would rate it higher, but unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to go with like a 7 out of 10, maybe like a 6.5 out of 10, just because the entire middle it didn't feel like we had to experience the entire middle of it. Part 4 has the best opening and the worst opening. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Well, I guess I'll have to experience it at a later time. Oh. But alright, guys. It has 3 openings? Oh, okay. We got some variety then. Hey, I hope you guys have had a good stream. I hope you've had a good time. And as always, do your best to be kind, alright? Alright. Have a good night. Have a good day. And I'll talk to you later. See ya.